Oh boy, I sure did not miss this frame rate, and I guess I'll also have to get used to the controls again. What a crusty-ass fucking version of this game, Jesus Christ. Just looking at some of the visuals and shit, it's like, oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, where we left off, I believe I got all the treasure in this room. I don't think the merchant had anything for me, and if he did, I don't really need it yet. Our next step is to go into the funhouse. The funhouse, with the fucking bullshit Novistadors. I love to cheat. They're big fans. They're big fans of cheating. The Novistadors are, like, really buggy and really, annoying to fight. They will do things like clip through the walls and shit. They are not your friend. And they try to spook you. They try to trick you and spook you. They're a spooky lot. It will be easier, though, because I did upgrade the shotgun and shit. So if I need to use the shotgun, it's an option. And another thing we're kind of hoping for here is, we're hoping for some good RNG, because the blue eyes are the most rare treasure. Yeah, see, they do stuff like that, and there's very little you can do about it. Oh yeah, I think that they don't like to follow you this way for whatever reason. Their programming doesn't really want to get over here. They'll gladly attack you when you get near the ladder, but otherwise they're like just kind of annoying jerks. See, he teleported. See that? See what I'm talking about, chat? They cheat. That guy was not there. He just appeared up there. Hey, Dubious. Well, shotgun time. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, I think he fell down in the water. We got chicken egg. Always eat your eggs. Oh, nah, that's too far. Too far for this shotgun. Anyway, very annoying enemies. Honestly, that spot's one of the more annoying spots in the game. For, these guys, because they just put you in a really bad spot. Alright, so I think we'll probably we could use rifle to open with, and then, I think the rifle will work here. I'm not certain. Yeah, the game's a little weird about this sometimes. I might have to wait. Yeah, there we go. Really? Okay. Man. You will give me an egg. Exactly. I actually don't even know where that came from. Like, that doesn't sound like something that would be said in a Resident Evil game. Did the actor just get paid to say that or something? Was it a cameo thing? When does he say that in RE5? Like, it has been a while since I played RE5, but, like, I don't remember that. Like, what possible context would you have for that? Also, thank you for cheating, Novistador. I appreciate you. I see you, Novistador. Thank you for all the cheats that you have been doing on this fine day. Man, they have been really, really awful on this particular playthrough. They are not being nice. You're being incredibly ungodly annoying. And no luck on blue eyes yet. Okay. So he just says it that way. Seems like the game's just memeing. Seems like they're just having a good meme. Okey-doke. It should be everything. But the fun's not over yet. There's still plenty more enemy. There's always more enemy, and it's always worse. I don't even know what the name is now. I heard about that, but I didn't know any particulars. Wasn't really somebody I watched either way, just someone I was aware of. And that in the biz is what we call cheating. Because there was literally nothing I could do about that. Man, they're just being just so annoying today. The screensaver. Not well. I'm having a lot of really bad RNG with these guys today. And, I haven't gotten a single blue eye. So, yeah. Not super lucky this time. But, you know, it's whatever. Because, like, you always get 2 blue eyes anyway. At least if you know where the secrets are. So it's sort of whatever to me. It's not like there's a high chance of it happening anyway. Yeah, I've been just getting completely wrecked by these guys today. It doesn't help, though, that I am playing, like, a really fucked up version of this game. Okay. Yeah, nothing. Got a little bit of chance left, but not much. It's like a couple more I can kill. Well, I also know that that they were in Vox's chat talking about that, so that would also have a bit to do with it. No blue eyes. Not today. No early blue eyes today. I didn't really think that much of the changes to the Novista doors. Other than that, they're substantially less annoying in the remake. They're really a lot worse here than they are in the remake. The remake is something, though, that I would not stream again unless I had a 2 PC setup or like maybe a new GPU. But even then, I'm not sure if that would be enough. Those RE Engine games are such fucking VRAM hogs. But when I had streamed Resident Evil 4 Remake when it came out, I did not have the best of luck with that. I had to, like, lower some settings and run it at 60 FPS in order to make it streamable. it was like really difficult to stream it and have it like playable, because it kept like knocking out my fucking stream when I went to certain areas and shit. Okay, that's not what I didn't. Okay, cool. Let's just retry that then. I don't recall them ever spotting me, but okay. I didn't even think that was a thing. Maybe it's just because I took too long, but I don't remember that ever being a thing in this. Nope. No, those are fucking impossible. Impossible bullshit for aliens is what those are. Fuck off. Man, this input lag. Thank you. Ah, dude. Oh, why is this part being so annoying? Okay. We know why it's being annoying. It's because it's all the fucking lag. It's so hard to do precise shit like this in this version of the game because it's fucked up with all the gigantic amounts of input lag. I don't even know why they made that fucking impossible subset on the worst version of the game. Like, that's like the thing that gets me is like, why did they choose the literal worst way to play this game? As like, ah, yes, I will make all the impossible achievements on the worst version. That's the ticket. Like, if it were the GameCube version or the Wii version, sure. But, like, I don't know why you would choose to do all that on this version. Because you also have to emulate it is the problem. Like, you know, that's how retro achievements work, right? They have to be emulated. So, like, it's pretty nuts to me that, that's what they went with. Yeah, other than what you just saw, like, other than small stuff like that, that's technically a cutscene, but not really. Yeah, they're all FMVs. It doesn't do any real time for anything that's, like, substantial. Okay. I think I got everything down here. Is there anything else I need would be up top? Yeah, most of my time not streaming was spent troubleshooting the computer in hopes that I fixed the problem. We'll see. The rest of it was just playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33, but it also kind of coincided with troubleshooting with the computer since, again, that's kind of what was the reliable testing to make that problem occur. So sort of checks out. I think that was everything there. Just making sure. I mean, yeah, you just get like the one weapon, and then there's the extra Ada scenario, which is fine, I guess.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? Thank you. Thank you. Ah. Thank you. What are you buying?
Nothing, evidently.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, that's right. The chainsaw controller must be very rare. It probably goes for a bunch of money because it's like the meme controller, and it's also just they probably didn't make that many of them. It would be a neat thing for me to own, though. I wouldn't mind owning one, but like again, I'm sure they're probably like something stupid like hundreds of dollars, if not more than that. See, now this is a part where I'm not going to worry about. I'm not going to worry about trying to do this part perfectly because the chances of me fucking it up are extremely high with all of what's going on here. So I'm just not going to worry about it. Who's the one doing the sniping? Maybe, oh, maybe it's that one that's like oh, there you are. Okay, you've just been hiding and crouching for some reason. All right, you can do that, I guess. Jesus, my accuracy is gonna be so shit for this section. Because as it turns out, it's really freaking hard to aim when you have pounds of input latency. like I do need to emphasize how fucking bad it is, like how like awful it feels to play this version. Which is again why it just baffles me to no end that like the person who made the subset for this chose this version of the game. Like that to me is just madness. It honestly feels more like a genuine troll than it is like actually being earnest. But then you look at the comments and like the comments don't suggest that it's a troll. It suggests that they were being earnest about it. I'm like, God, cannot be serious. Because I'm just playing this for content and for the funnies. You know? This isn't my preferred optimal way of playing this video game, as it turns out. And it's also just to be thorough because this is like the one version I've avoided for many years. It's like the only version I haven't beaten. So I figured there's some novelty in that as well. So this is the part that I'm going to probably fuck up. Because it's pretty hard to do this even like when you're not dealing with like a bad version of the game. And the aiming is not easy. Like it's like really sensitive in this. I don't know why it's so fucking sensitive. It could be a controller setting or something, but like it's genuinely like I'm barely moving the stick and it's really rough. And there's like a notable dead zone on this. Oh, I did get it. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's an achievement. Okay. I mean, it makes sense that would be an achievement. I honestly wasn't even thinking of that. That's just how I normally play the game. Like, I just normally try to get that. Because then he won't, like, bring up the minigun and, like, all that. Because that right there is, like, where the minigun shows up and then he starts shooting you. But you can kill him before he can even do that. So I think I got everything then, right? Or I actually, if I recall, is there... No, I'm thinking of, like, I think the next room. That there's, like, another section where you, like, grab some shit. 'Cause, yeah, I think I actually got everything here then. Just double checking. Okay. No, I never had the guide. I didn't really have, like, strategy guides. I mainly just, like, the only strategy guide I remember ever owning, was the Metroid Prime Nintendo Power Strategy Guide. That was it. And then it, like, completely fell apart. So it's lost to the ether because it just, all of its binding and stuff just kind of got wrecked on its own. And then just, like, all the pages just got loose and fell apart. It was kind of just unfortunate. This is one of these puzzles that I'm sort of like not great at. I really should just memorize the puzzle solutions, to be honest. Considering how much I've played this game, I really should just like figure that out. Like, I know what it's supposed to look like to get the solution. I just don't know the optimal order.
What a pleasant surprise. But I'm afraid it's Ashley we need. Not you, Mr. Kennedy.
If you don't need me, then get off my back, old man.
Did you say old man, Mr. Kennedy? It might come as a surprise, but I'm only 20 years old.
So you're just like all the others?
But yeah, it's possible that I might be able to finish this game today, but I think only if I... like do a long stream. This game is pretty long, especially when you're being more thorough like I am.
I really don't give a damn.
It's not like I'm speedrunning it.
Shine, you're going down.
Get rid of our American friend.
Because plus you get more achievements if you're, at least like generally speaking, you get more achievements on a first playthrough if you try to get everything anyways. But I normally just play the game this way. It's just kind of what I do. Okay, we could flashbang here, and that's usually safer, but we can risk a death. It's fine. I almost died. Speaking of risking deaths. There we go. But we are playing on normal difficulty, and normal difficulty is baby difficulty, so, like, it's whatever, really. You can make a lot of mistakes on normal. Right, I keep forgetting there's that fucking order to it. Gotta do this first. I'm just skipping some of these, like, gameplay scenes because they are kind of just a time waster. Like, I know what these do, and it just saves a lot of time. See, the thing is about doing it that way is you also can kill some of the enemies that show up. Not all of them, but some of them. Are you fucking kidding me? How did that not hit? Whatever. I am making a lot of mistakes today. It's almost like I'm fucking dealing with a shit version or something. It's crazy how that works. Really? Really? Okay. I'll check what you said in a sec screensaver. Intense combat moment. I forgot about those fellas. Oh, look, they did some work for me. See that? They sometimes help you out if you set it up right. Gamer dude. Now, I could just leave, but there's a bunch of stuff I'd be missing if I do that. A bunch of, like, little treasures and ammos and stuff. There's also, like, a yellow herb in the room right there. Right next to here. Ugh. Yeah, these guys are just annoying. They're not usually difficult. They're just annoying to kill quickly because they run around like a ton. They'll just fucking ring around the rosy forever if you let them. Are you not dead? No. Okay. Wow, you're being really annoying, dude. Can you fucking die, man? Thanks, gamer dude. Gosh, that's fucking annoying. This is like just awful. All right, that should be the last one. There we go. My first entry to the series, I think, was Resident Evil Remake or Resident Evil 3. I'm not sure which came first. It was probably Resident Evil 3. But I'm not sure. All right. Well, if it's... I've not really used the mine thrower screensaver, but my understanding of the mine thrower is that it is... my understanding of the mine thrower is that it can drop ammo off of enemies. I'm pretty sure it will do that. I don't know that with a certainty, but I think that it does. I would have to use it in order to actually know, because it's just not a weapon that I use. Really? Okay. I don't know why that didn't do anything, but I'm not going to waste a flashbang if it didn't actually work. Oh, the original guide was wrong. Yeah, it's... checks out. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay, I guess that these just don't drop anything. Okay. But they do still count toward the total for crows in the game for that achievement. So I'm not really sure what they expect you to do. I guess, like, probably realistically, the best way to get an achievement like this for killing all the crows in the game is having the infinite rocket launcher. Because the infinite rocket launcher would probably be able to get them all. So that's probably what they intend. Yeah, I've beaten every version of this game. Except for, this one, honestly, and the terrible Ubisoft PC port. So yeah, the terrible Ubisoft PC port I've not played or beaten. Other than that, I've basically beat them all. Technically, I've not beaten or played the 360 version, but it's the same as the PS3 version, which I do own and have beaten. So I don't really count that personally. PS3, that whole era of ports is kind of all lumped together. It's the same in my opinion. Right.
Mr. Kennedy. Still alive, I see. So, do you like my garden?
I see you've managed to work in a little of your twisted taste here, too.
Sagacious as I am, even I get lost here sometimes. Even if it takes your whole life, you'll never get out. Do you know that no one dies without a cause? You
In my first
satisfy the
playthrough.
stomachs of my
Yeah,
cute
totally.
pets. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to tie up a few loose ends, like chasing down a couple of rats.
2 rats? If one's Lewis, who's the other? Huh. They're an intruder besides me?
Leon, you're so dull. You have no idea, even though it's so obvious. I'm just rounding them all up. I actually don't know how far they'll chase me, though. I guess I have my answer. You know what? Yeah, flashbang. At least if the game will fucking let me use it. Okay. I don't think that's all the dogs, though. I think some of them didn't follow me. Well, he kind of did. Like, there's the optional cutscene that I triggered where it was clearly her. And he could clearly see her shoot the gun. I personally think that they should have added a different line of dialogue or something if you trigger that cutscene. That's just my opinion, because that's always been a bit silly to me. Because it's really obvious if you do that cutscene, like, what's going on with that. If there wasn't that cutscene, I think I would be a little more understanding. That's kind of my take on it. So something to understand about these dogs is, for whatever reason, they program the dogs so that they can't attack you from behind. The dogs can only attack you from your front. So that's why, like, I was basically not getting pounced by them at all. Is because it's only where they're facing you. So yeah, if they're off the screen, they can't harm you. And also, their hitbox in general isn't really that large, even when they do attack you from the front. So, like, if you just move off a little bit to the left or right of where they're, like, trying to jump you, they'll miss. It's easier to do if you're unarmed or, like, holding a hand grenade. Basically, if you're unarmed or holding a hand grenade, you move quite a bit faster in this game. That's actually true of, like, every Resident Evil game, pretty much. But it applies to this one as well. So you actually get, like, a bunch of extra speed if you're just moving like this. Yeah, guns do make you slower. Otherwise for this hedge maze, a lot of it is, like, scripted for where the dogs show up. So yeah, lots of scripted stuff. So it looks like the dogs here, yeah, just didn't follow me. There we go. That one really tried its best to kill me. These dogs are worse than professional if they do manage to do their tentacle attack on you, though. Their tentacle attack is honestly pretty fucking annoying in professional because it has the capacity to one-shot you. I've had it happen to me before. I even have a clip of it that sometimes plays on the good old BRB. But yeah, it's... The hedge maze, I'm not, like, a huge fan of because it just takes time to get through and I don't have the hedge maze memorized. There are, like, certain parts of this game that I probably should try and, like, memorize and map out. Just if nothing else, because it makes my life easier. Because I don't like just know exactly where to go to get everything on a first go, so I tend to get a little bit turned around and stuff. I know what I'm looking for, but the optimal route to reach it is something I'm not as good at. And, you know, I could pull up the map. I could pull up the map, but that takes a lot of time too. So... because the map is not exactly fast in this game. The map's pretty slow, so you have to, like, wait for an animation and all that shit. And also, I don't have the treasure map anyways, so, like, that's not going to show up and tell me where where the shit is I need to get. So it's not super helpful regardless. Yeah, more scripted stuff. I think this game, yeah, I didn't go this way, that's why. Okay. Almost got me again with that. Yeah, that tentacle thing is really annoying. Okey-doke. Now, one of the ones that trips me up is trying to find the frickin' jewel here. That's one that's always more annoying for me to find. I think I've gotten everything else in the hedge maze aside from the stupid jewel. I'm trying to remember where that even is. Okay, it looks like it's right there. So if I just go through here. There we go. Yeah. I like my model too. But thank you. Alrighty. So that should be everything. So now I just leave. And once I go down here, I think a bunch of dogs will attack me. Or at least they'll try to. I can probably just go through. Surprisingly, they didn't. Huh. Yeah, a lot of things don't look great. It's unfortunate. This version has a lot of problems. Oh, for fuck's sake, that goat ornament in the way. There we go.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Sorry, but following a lady's lead just isn't my style.
Put them up now.
Bit of advice, try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Leon. Long time no see.
Ada. So
He
it is
couldn't
true.
even tell
True.
until she took off
About
the
what?
sunglasses. That's how
You
fucking
working with
blind he
Wesker.
is.
I see you've been doing your homework.
Why, Ada?
What's it to you?
Why are you here? Why'd you show up like this?
That's true, Soryu.
See you around.
Ada!
All right. Yep. Terrible accuracy. I expected as much considering how many shots I just fucked up in that. Alright, so I need to shoot this thingy. This is one of, like, the secrets that's more missable. A lot of people don't know that's there. Although maybe the treasure map might tell them. I don't buy the treasure maps because I don't need to. I kind of just know where things are. It's sort of what happens when you play a game a lot. You just memorize locations of things. Yeah. If I recall, the merchant won't have anything new. But he will very soon, but not yet. It's kind of annoying that it always says list updated, though, and, like, there's not a way to get rid of that. That's, like, one thing that's really annoying about this game. When it comes to the merchant stuff, it's just that, like, it never, like, stops saying that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, you should follow Soryu. She did her first stream today and was pretty good. It was pretty good. She played Crash 2. She's pretty good at Crash 2. See, you should check her out. She's got a cute dog model. She looks real nice. I recommend. Ah, yes, this part of the game. With a very silly puzzle that has all these hints and stuff and words to read and all these other shenanigans. And all you gotta do is just shoot this. That's it. And then the door opens. We're not gonna go in there just yet, though. So we have to go in here first. It's just so hilarious how low fidelity this version is. Like, all the textures are so crusted. Like, the GameCube does not look like the GameCube version has higher resolution textures. It's pretty rough. Like, it's not... I kind of fucked that up. It's not like, you know, super, like, texture-wise, like, super improved on the GameCube, but it's better than this. It's real. I don't really know why the PS2 version is as fucked as it is, to be honest. My general assumption is that because the GameCube is technically more powerful than the PS2 in many respects, that was the reason, because it was designed as a GameCube exclusive. And then like a year or so later, they ported it to the PS2. Now, this part kind of sucks ass. There's actually a trick to this that makes this a lot easier. One of them is I hope you have a hand grenade. The other is skip the cutscene that happens here. Because when you skip the cutscene that happens here, this guy takes longer to drop down, and it gives you time to like actually get the fuck away from him. And plus, the hand grenade will stun him when he drops. And also, it takes him longer to get out of his cage. At least sometimes it takes him longer to get out of the cage. And then there's like a bunch of enemies that are gonna spawn, and it's the usual. So far, he's being a bit of a jerk and just walking toward me. He's not necessarily gonna always do that, but... yeah, he's currently just choosing to be annoying. But either way, we're like out of the worst of it. That's normal. So can he, like, ever turn the other way, though? That's all I need. Okay, the game decided that I didn't hit him. That's interesting. Well, he's dead. The damage from the hand grenade was pretty significant, so it kind of, like, softened him up. So that's, like, another, like, good strat. They are long iframes, but even that felt like it was a little bit too bullshit. Some of these, yeah, there's still gonna be more of them. For whatever reason, they just keep dropping down for a while. I don't know why they're like this, but they just like doing that. It's like their favorite thing. I don't even know where that dude came from. He must have just dropped down and I didn't fucking see him. But they thought, oh, wouldn't it be funny if we did that and you couldn't fucking see that you would... Yeah, there's just... They just keep going. So yeah, they're really annoying. It's really honestly better to just leave when you can and just fucking ignore them, because they'll despawn or reset or whatever when you fucking leave. Can this guy fuck off? Because it's really not worth the grief, because you can see it's just fucking annoying. I just want to get out of the room. Yeah, let's just leave. All right. There's a few ways to approach this section. Grenade is a bit overkill for this, I feel. I prefer using the rifle. At least when you have enough to spare like I do, I save up a lot of rifle ammo. Fuck. Whatever. I don't really care if the money up there despawns. It probably will by the time I get up there. Skip that too. It made the bridge appear. That's all it does. Should probably use some of these incendiaries. I have too many of them. I like to save a few for certain things, but this is a good use case. Let's wait for them to get over. I intended to get them with that, but whatever. We'll do it this way. That works too. I don't know how it didn't get the other guy. What a cursed fucking existence this PS2 version has been. Man, really didn't have much success with that. So the idea behind the incendiary grenade is it burns their shields. And that did not happen. Because I guess more spawned or were placed weirdly, so I just missed most of them. Now we get to have fun struggling to fit everything in the inventory. Hope you like organization of inventory. I'm glad. Someone's got to enjoy it. Yeah, so this has to go up here. There's no other way to make this fit. But now we're gonna have, like, no fucking space for a while. So, that's gonna be fun. I'm probably not even gonna have space for all of this unless I make some concessions. These, like, grenades and shit probably will not fit. Frig. Yep. Already a problem. Oh, boy. Let's use that up. Okay. I think I might have missed some stuff here while I was getting shot at by the crossbow guy. Let's see. Did I miss anything? No. So now the merchant will have some upgrades that will help us. He's gonna give us our attaché case upgrade, which is just in time, coincidentally.
What are you? Is that all?
So now we actually have more space again. And the rest of this does not matter. He has no new upgrades.
What are you
But
selling?
we can sell. We have things to sell.
Thank you.
I love how
I'll buy it
absolutely
at a high
shit
price.
resolution the treasure icons are in this. They're
Thank
so
you.
blurry. Okay.
Leon, I got it. Louis!
Oh no, not Lewis. Anyway, I've mentioned this every single time I've played this game.
Now that I have the sample,
But you know that he just
you
fucking
serve me no
eviscerated
purpose.
Lewis with his cock, right?
My boy Salazar will make sure
Like, there's no other way
follow
I
the
can
same
read that
fate.
scene.
Stay with me,
Other than
Louis.
that, he has a retractable cock that he
I'm a
pulls out and then
researcher.
eviscerates people with.
Hired by Sadler. He found out what I was up to.
Don't talk.
Here. It should suppress.
So it came
growth
from
of the
that
parasite.
same position.
The sample. Sadler took it. You
Hey,
have
rhubarb
to pay
Gatorade.
it back. Louis! Louis!
This part's always been funny to me just because, like, there wasn't really much built up about his character. He's, like, barely in the game. You do a cabin scene shootout with him one time. And that's, like, the only time he's in gameplay. And then he just dies. Yeah, that's more accuracy. That's what I like to see. That's something in the remake that they improve upon that I liked, is that they actually built up his character more and had him, like, had his death have a little bit more impact, even if they changed how he died. They added some more juice to it. Now, I don't know if there's an achievement for this. It wouldn't surprise me if there is. But I'm gonna try getting rid of her shackles without using a rifle. You can easily kill her by doing this, by the way. But it wouldn't surprise me if they made an achievement for this, so I'm gonna give it a go. No achievement? Okay.
Talk about near-death experience.
Ashley, get out of there!
I have a lot of rifle ammo still. The game kept dropping some. This is another section that's made a lot easier with the semi-auto, because you can just, like, if you miss a shot or whatever, it's not a big deal. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm probably never going to get an opportunity to play the remake in VR, because it's such an exclusive way to play it. Yeah, that can happen too, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't kill her, but yeah, that can happen. Unfortunate. This game's always been a complicated affair for me. Honestly, I'm not even gonna... If I'm just gonna fuck it up again, it's not gonna collect any of this. I'll just do it later. This game's sometimes I have complicated feelings about, because I love this game in many ways. It's one of my favorite games. But also, it just has, like, sections that just, frankly speaking, fucking suck. And this is, like, one of the many of them, where I'm just kind of, like, sort of checked out on them. And I'm like, man, I don't like doing homework. And there are some parts of this game that just feel like you're doing homework. We're like through most of them.
The door's locked. I can't open it.
We're through like most of the sections that I consider like that I have feelings about like that. I actually think she might get taken away. Hold on. See, part of the problem with this is for whatever reason, there's something going on with this where either the dead zone is completely fucked through the emulator, Windows, something, or this is just the way that this game is programmed, like this version of it. It is like super hard to aim, you guys, and that's like a big part of the problem I'm having. I actually think I might need to look into the emulator settings or something, because this is getting extremely annoying. Like, I have a pretty substantially sized dead zone on this controller, and then like it has no like acceleration at all. Like, it's just all one like speed for the aiming. So like I can't do any fine tuning. It's just completely fucked. I'm gonna look at it real brief here, just see if there's some way to alleviate this, because it is really annoying. I don't know what SDL raw input means, but I'll turn it on anyway. Maybe that'll help. So there's an analog dead zone setting. It's at 0%. I think that's what I want. there's an analog sensitivity. Is that, maybe that's the problem? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me leave that alone. Problem is that since I'm doing an Ashley segment, I'm actually not even going to know. Or will I? Well, the thing is that... So, to give an example, chat, of what I'm talking about and why this is so annoying, in theory, there should be a way to move Ashley slower when she's spinning and shit. Like, there should be, like, a slower mode, but she's always at max. Like, everything I do is max speed. There's, like, no acceleration. And that could just be that this version's fucked up and it just doesn't have that. That could be possible, but I'm more leaning towards them fucking... There was something fucked up on my end that's causing that. It's real strange. Let me try, like, changing the analog sensitivity entirely. Just drop it a shitload and see if that changes anything. It doesn't seem to make a damn difference. Maybe this version's just like that. Maybe it's just part of why this version's terrible. It really could just be as simple as that. If I had a better way to test it, then I would just do that. But I don't know, like, any other PS2 games where, like, you can easily just figure out the analog sensitivity, like, right off the bat. But yeah, it's one of the things that's really screwing me up hardcore in this. Is that I just don't have any control over the aiming the way that I'm supposed to. So unless I could figure that out, I don't really know what I'm doing. There's probably an achievement to kill all these guys. So there's not any reason to really do this other than because it's funny. But yeah, there's probably an achievement for this, so we'll give it a go. Always takes 3 for some reason. Fuck off. That's annoying. They, like, fucking cheated that. Really? Really? Man, the other guy was, like, real slow. Is he gonna run? 'Cause the problem is that if he runs, he dodges it. What an asshole. I fucking hate their programming. Man, fuck this. Because I'm just trying to kill them because it, like, might get me something, but I guarantee you I didn't do it the way I'm supposed to, so I probably won't get an achievement. But seriously, though, like, it's really, really annoying that he decided to run as soon as I fucking threw it. But anyway, I didn't get an achievement, so I probably didn't do it right. You probably have to do it, like, no damage or something. Ugh. So fucking dumb. That's another one of those that would just be easier on, like, a subsequent playthrough or 2 or something. If you're really trying to go for achievement hunting. Because then you could just do something like... Maybe, like, unless they invalidate it, you could just do, like, the armor Ashley and just have her be invincible. And that would probably solve that. But, yeah. I'm playing the torture version of this game, so it's how it goes, I guess. I think that the original one in VR could be better just because I prefer the original version over the remake, but yeah. I'd still like to be able to play that other version, though. Because outside of the Zeebo, it's the only version that I don't have access to. We're just skipping those scenes. They just show that a gate opens and then closes. It is quite unremarkable indeed. One thing I also don't really much care for, as a personal preference, is I don't really care for the way that, I don't care for the way that this, DualSense and DualShock 4 arrange their shit on the, for like what are essentially the start and select buttons. I think it's really weird that they're so like far off to their like right and left, and they're not like centered like they used to be, or in different locations. I much prefer what DualShock 1 through 3 did for the start and select locations. I don't like where they place them on these newer controllers. Otherwise, I can't really say I have any complaints about the DualSense, like, at least when you're using it wired. Its battery's pretty shit. That sucks, but if you're using it wired like I am anyway, it's like, you don't have to worry about that. But, otherwise, I like the DualSense well enough. Alright, so I gotta do this puzzle that I'm also just not super fast at. Sometimes I get this right away, and other times I struggle. It sort of varies. It's not my strongest point, this puzzle. There's a lot of stuff I fuck up. So it always ends up being one of those awkward moments of, yes, I'm generally very good at this game, but I really fuck up some of the puzzles real bad. And I really wish I didn't. I really wish I would just get... basically, what I need to do with this game is I need to go out of my way to memorize solutions to the puzzles, so I don't waste time on them. That's essentially what I need to do. Because, yeah, I'm fucking this up pretty bad at the moment. A lot of these parts are not at all where they should be. Pretty close. Yeah, see, I'm moving that in the wrong spot. Yeah, all these are not where they need to be. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Man, I'm trying to avoid moving the stuff on the left because I think it'll make it worse, not better. But I might have to just to get this done. Definitely not been... Even though I've been having some problems with this particular version, I've also not been playing at my very best, that's for sure. Definitely been sloppy in some areas, and doing pretty badly on this puzzle is one of those. One of those situations. Yeah, I don't think I can solve this without moving some stuff over from the left or whatever, which is annoying. Wait, no, I got it. I got it. Fucking annoying. Okay. The remake version of this
We're in.
the remake version of this section is a lot more annoying in my opinion. They did a few things to make it a lot faster if you know the way the clock hands need to be ahead of time. But then they fucked up, they kind of made that worse in its own way because then you don't get the puzzles. Or you don't get the treasures, I mean. There's like a bunch of treasures that you just will never be able to get if you, The game almost fucked me over there. There's a bunch of treasures you won't be able to get if you skip the section with Ashley. So they sort of punish you, and I don't really much care for that. The game did that thing it likes to do where... Yeah. Okay, we're good. Sometimes with that night, they fuck up the perspective and they make you turn the other way and confuse you because they don't know where you're located. So there's a few times I end up getting switched around and turned the other way, and I go into the nights. That can be quite annoying. Anyway, this took a million times longer than it was supposed to, partially because I was trying to fish for achievements and failed completely in every facet. May not have been any achievements tied to this, other than just finishing the section. But yeah, another thing I don't much care for, another thing I don't much care for with, some things. So, like, one thing that kind of baffles me is that they have that, like, DualSense Edge variant, like the way more expensive controller. And, did I miss something? They have the way more expensive, controller, and it just is worse in every way. Like, the only thing you're actually getting is being able to more easily swap the analog sticks if they get drift or something. But otherwise, the DualSense Edge is, like, an inferior controller in every way, and it's kind of insane to me that they, like, charge way more money, and it's just worse. What a world we live in.
I'm sorry if I was...
Oh, don't worry about it. Come on, let's move on.
I probably should, also take this opportunity to move everything over. Get my shit all organized. That's fine. Do that. See, what helps about doing this is that you also, when you do this, you also make it easier for the game to autofill in the locations where shit's supposed to go. So it makes it a little easier to find your stuff when you need it. So I tend to operate on a specific organization system that helps facilitate that.
Oh, what a touching moment we have here.
All spoiled thanks to your interruption. Why don't you do us all a favor and leave before the audience gets pissed off?
You're nothing but an extra in my script, so don't get too carried away. Your biggest scene is over.
I don't ever remember being a part of your crappy script.
Well then, why don't you show me what a first-class script is like through your own actions?
Cool. Yeah, so we have to do this again because Ashley died last time, which actually counted as a death for us. Or did it? Yeah, it did. So that actually goes on the run against us on the run. There's also some optional shit we have to do. That's where she came in from. There's some optional shit we have to do back here in order to get our next weapon and some other treasure. So we gotta do a bit of a backtrack. It's a bit of work, but it's worth it. In fact, save some time maybe and, yeah, because she'll keep up with us. Goes a little faster when you're, just running like this. So yeah, I've been putting a lot of hours into Clair Obscur. I'm over 30 hours into the game. I am nearing the end of it, but there's a pretty hefty, from what I've seen, a pretty hefty amount of optional content. So like, I can definitely do a lot with that, I feel. So I still got like a good bit left, depending on how much I want to engage with it. Should probably just kill these guys. I can skip them, sort of, but... It's actually really tempting using incendiary. I should just use one. They take up space. I don't think the other guy took the bait, though. No. There we go. But yeah, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is a very good game. I don't necessarily have a lot more to say about it that isn't just, like, straight up spoilers. Which I'm not going to do, obviously. It's just very well made. It's very well made, has a lot of variety, a lot of options. It is a very well thought out video game in its mechanics. Like I was saying the last time I was streaming, the only real gripe that I have with it mechanically is the weapon system with like stat scaling is kind of just unnecessary. And I would prefer if they just didn't have that one part. That part's kind of whatever to me because it basically lowers your incentive to try new weapons. So I think that kind of goes against its own design of having like a pretty shitload amount of weapons for you to choose from for each character. So that's like the one notable gripe I have with the game's design. Other than that, I'm like a pretty big fan of everything else. There's like one other thing I didn't much care for. And that is...
Follow me.
And that is the fact that the game has this system where you improve your characters by talking to an NPC at your camp. And you can only improve your characters... there's my Chivo. You can only improve your characters at that camp. And you can only access your camp when you're at the world map. And there are a lot of parts of the game where you will not be at the world map. And the game, for the vast majority of the game, will not give you an easy way to go back to your camp, and it will not let you change your shit or improve your characters just at a save point or whatever. Like, they just won't let you until you reach toward the end of the game. Then they let you do that. So, like, the vast majority of the game, they won't let you until near the end. And I'm like, why did you do that? So, like, that's another thing I have to pick with it, is just that, where it's like, you're making it more annoying and harder for me to improve my characters by doing it that way, you know? And then you just decide anyway, like, toward the end of the game, okay, now you can just do it whenever you want. And it's like, where was this at the beginning of the game? Like, I hope that this game continues to get some mods, and I hope that it can be modded enough where it can change that thing. Like, if you can mod the game to change that one thing, this game would be way better on replays. The game would be way better on replays if you could change that and just have that be the default through the entire game. It is so unnecessary that you have to keep going back to the camp every time you want to improve something. Because, like, it's weird because they meet you halfway where, like, you can level up your characters at a save point, but they won't let you do the rest of it that actually makes you, like, more notably stronger. Very strange. Very strange. I guess that's inventory is fine. So yeah, those are, like, really the only real two notable criticisms. Otherwise, I'm really a big fan of everything else the game is about. It's very well made. As far as a Unreal Engine 5 game goes, it's much more optimized than the usual ones that you've probably seen. It's still, like, intensive to run. It's still tough on the system, but, like, you know, it at least runs well. Every now and then it has the classic UE5 stutters, but, like, they're not frequent enough that it's annoying. Well, yes, that's the thing. Like, I would never feel pressure. I wouldn't pressure anybody to play, like, the new video game. Even though the new video game, especially on the introductory discount, which I think is gone now. But, on the introductory discount, it was a pretty compelling price, which is one of the reasons I grabbed it. But I've also played a pretty large amount of RPGs already. Now, have I played every notable RPG out there? No, not at all. Like, I haven't beaten and substantially played any of the Final Fantasies 1 through 8. So, like, there's even just that alone, there's, like, a pretty good amount of stuff that, like, I could still do that wouldn't cost me money. But every now and then I like to play the new thing. And it wasn't that much comparatively to a lot of the stuff, like how things are priced now. So I was, with the introductory price, I was pretty okay with paying what I did. Like, I didn't really have any issues with what it cost.
Is that all, stranger?
I think in Canadian, it was something like $50 or like $55. I think it was more like $55 with tax was how much I paid for it on the introductory discount, stacking that with the Green Man Gaming discount as well. So kind of like a combining two different discounts. And for that price, I felt like it was a good deal and worth it for playing the game at launch.
What are you
Anything
buying?
else to buy? I doubt it. Nope. Yeah, but that's the thing, though, is there's lots of great games out there, you know? There's lots of great games out there. Never feel pressured into FOMO to buy the new thing. You generally always get a better experience if you wait anyways. Patches for games come out that make games better, fixes annoying things. And while, like, most of the time it wasn't really that big of a deal, the game has crashed on me like 3 or 4 times. And, you know, for over 30 hours of gameplay, that's not that much. You know, it's not, like, that frequent or anything. But it did crash immediately after beating a boss one time. And then I had to redo that boss fight. Thankfully, I was strong at that point, and beating the boss again didn't take much of my time. But it was still kind of a bummer, where I was like, man, I just beat you, and now you're making me do it again because you crashed. But, so that kind of sucked. The other times it crashed was like immediately after I had saved, because the game is really good about auto-saving. So, at least it's smart enough to be saving like very frequently that when it does crash, it usually doesn't fuck you over. Okay, we're skipping that. Thing we gotta do here is we gotta shoot these things. We're a bit low on rifle, right? Yeah. So I'm kind of saving that. Okay. These days, I do my best that when I buy a game, especially when it just comes out, I try to make it a point these days, to the best of my ability, to play that game as soon as possible. There are times that I have not succeeded in doing so, and I always feel bad for it later because then I just ended up wasting money and I could have gotten the game way cheaper later when I had actually intended to get around to playing it. So with Clair Obscur, I was immediately on the ground floor with it. I'm like, yes, I'm going to play this game, and I'm going to beat this game. And so I have nearly accomplished this feat. I'm pretty close to the end. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, Def Gaming, yo. But yeah, so yeah, it's worked out for me in this case, but yeah, there's lots of games to play. Lots of great retro games to play. Lots of, like, indie games to play. Clair Obscur is kind of a bit of a weird one because it was a smaller team of, like, 30-some people that made the core part of the game. I think if you count literally everybody involved with the process, it's something like over 300 people. But yeah, it's pretty chill. Yeah, this part's kind of a bit tricky. Because there's like a lot of enemies that spawn here. How's my ammo doing? Our handgun's getting a little bit lower. In general, the ammo's kind of been spent a lot because we just did a bunch of intense encounters. Really? Really? Apparently, I was like 1 second off from just being able to kick that guy. Because if you kick, you get iframes and you won't take damage. So that's what I was trying to go for. The game was not having that, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this section. Figured the game would punish me for that. Yeah, there's like a big clown car of enemies that show up here. It's a little obnoxious. They usually spawn a Plagas as well. Just extra little screw you moments here. There's so many of them here. It's rather absurd how many dudes spawn here. Like, they really do not have any chill. Wouldn't shock me if there's even more. Yeah, we're gonna rifle this. I can actually hit things. Really? There. I don't know why they removed some of the funny rooms. The remake is kind of in a bit of a weird spot where it tries to be more serious than the original and also still attempts to retain some of the silliness. It sort of does an odd in-between thing that I'm not sure if I'm completely into. But ultimately, yes, the remake of this game is largely its own video game that has very little in common with the, yeah, it's very little in common with this one. Damn it. It's very much a different game. There are some pretty notable flaws, unfortunately, with the remake, but some of them can be corrected with mods on the PC. Which isn't really excusing it, but it does help make the game a bit more fun by correcting some of those problems. But some of it can't be corrected, unfortunately, so... There's nothing here to grab. But yeah, Clair Obscur is a really awesome game. Very pleasant surprise. Like, it wasn't a game that was on my radar and I never paid attention to it. And those usually end up being the games that I like a lot more than the ones that end up being hyped up and heavily marketed and shit. It's kind of like the way that they structured it. Clair Obscur is it's very much like a greatest hits. Sort of like a greatest hits of JRPGs. And there's some stuff in there that I don't appreciate the context for because I haven't played as many JRPGs as some people have. So some of the context is lost on me, but not all of it. Like there's a lot of Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross stuff that's in Clair Obscur. The cross stuff was really interesting to see. Most of the Chrono Cross stuff is like...
Wait.
Most of the Chrono Cross stuff is in the overworld and how that's structured and its general appearance. It's not like even a spoiler, just the... Because you see the overworld very early into the game anyway, and you get like a good preview of what it's going to look like in the distance and shit. But essentially the overworld is just like an archipelago.
Follow me.
And Chrono Cross is an archipelago for its overworld. And there's like a lot of like coral and stuff in Clair Obscur. Like in general, there's a lot of like coral areas. It's got an underwater area. A lot of stuff that Chrono Cross did that's like more distinct as its own identity to that game with that sort of aesthetic. And it's pretty clear that they took inspiration from it for some of its art direction. Again, very much depends on the area because there's also a couple places in Clair Obscur that are just like literally taken from Elden Ring, and it's really funny. Like, it's like the good kind of inspiration, not like the lazy kind, but like it's pretty obvious that there's a couple areas that are just like, this is the Elden Ring and Dark Souls area. You know, like just in terms of the aesthetic you look at, you're like, oh yeah, this is like, you know, the fucking like battlefield area in Elden Ring and shit. And it's like, yeah, this is exactly what it is. And it's fun. But yeah,
Wait.
not something I'm into streaming, though, because RPGs are hard to stream. Kind of looks like the way that, this is going for, this section. I might struggle a little bit since I only have the one hand grenade. And I might have to bring out the Magnum for this, which is fine, because I always end up having more Magnum ammo than I know what to do with toward the end of the game. I could also try my luck with the rifle, but yeah. This section's kind of hard, and with this fucked up version, it's just going to be even worse. So I might actually end up dying here. We'll see. We'll see how this goes, but this is not going to be easy, honestly. Yeah, I'm not sure what the right move is. I think probably shotgun. This might end up being easier, if anything else, because of the shotgun being upgraded. Because usually when I do this, I don't have the shotgun upgraded yet, because I usually save for the striker. But because this version is so friggin' bullshit and weird and messed up in many ways, I opted to upgrade the normal shotgun for this playthrough. just to help make some parts a bit easier. Because otherwise I would still be using an unupgraded shotgun. Okay. So the trick here is we want to get them all grouped up. And sometimes they fuck you up. And that's the one thing about the knights that can be really frustrating, is that they sometimes just do fast attacks that you can't avoid. Usually they do the big wind-up like that, but sometimes they're really rude. And they're just like, no, I'm just gonna be an asshole. Fuck. I was hoping to get him stunned before he brought down the hammer on me. Yeah, I was one shot off. Great. Jesus. Thank goodness I'm playing on normal. That's all I'll say. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the Plagas all out before I use the flashbang, but I don't think I'm going to have that luxury with how this is going. We'll see. Oh, they're all out. Okay. I didn't even notice the other one peek out. There. No. Headshots don't, it doesn't... No, it's not a case of headshots only counting. Headshots deal more damage in some cases, but, Okay, so I'm gonna use a grenade here because this is a bit too dire. We haven't needed to use the Magnum yet. Although I'm feeling like I'm regretting that, because this isn't fucking working. God damn it. Really? There. I feel like that bugged out. There we go. Well, I didn't use the Magnum for whatever that's worth. Whatever. Yeah, that could have been worse. If I was playing professional, I would have been extremely dead, however. That's kind of why I am not really sure if I would ever want to do the PS2 version on professional. It would get me more retro chivos, but it would also be like pulling teeth. I might fuck around with it on my own time, like maybe on the Steam Deck and give it a go on there or something, but otherwise, I'm really not interested.
Wait.
I'm sorry, you. It's a good meme, but I don't need training weights. There's not really much I can do to improve on this game. I've kind of mastered this game. The only reason I'm sucking as much as I am is because... it's the fucking PS2 version. It won't suddenly make me better at the other one, unfortunately. It'd be nice if it did make me better on the other versions, but it's not how that works.
Let's see if you can survive.
I think they can. I might just look myself, but if someone could check and they care enough to, did they make a retro achievement set for the Wii version? Because if I can get the, if I can get that set up well enough to where the sensor bar isn't completely untenable and annoying to use on a desk, I, might give that a go. Not yet? Okay. I mean, it is pretty new. Like, all those, GameCube and Wii support is like pretty recent. Actually, is the Wii... No, the Wii isn't even supported yet at all. Okay. Damn. Well, I'm sure people will get on it. Because, yeah, I'd be down for playing the Wii version with the retro Chivos. Probably whenever they can get around to it. I will wait until then. Okay, I got him. I'm really low on rifle. I used to have so much, and then the game just decided to burn through all of it. Why did that chessboard look so fucking yellow? I don't think that's how it's supposed to look. I think they messed up the colors on that or something. I think we just go through here. No. Here. Yeah. So yeah, Clair Obscur is real good. Highly recommended if you've played a lot of other RPGs.
Wait.
Otherwise, it's less of a recommendation simply because, hey, you can play a bunch of other shit without it costing you money. And that might be more interesting.
Mátalo.
Yeah, you indeed can play Chrono Trigger. That is a thing that a person can do.
Follow me.
I've done that more than once. I've beaten that game many times, in fact. Just do a quick double check. I did miss a thing. That was the green gem. I didn't miss anything back there, did I? I hope not. I don't think I did. Fucking snake again. Forgot. Was distracted. Yeah, I've had really bad luck with the eggs this time. I've like maybe seen one brown egg, no gold eggs. Been a bit of a disappointment in that regard. Well, I did have a lot of other past playthroughs that were very gold egg heavy, so I guess it makes sense to get some ones that just don't give me anything good. These things can happen. Yeah. I was just thinking like it was nagging me. Did I miss something back there? I might be thinking of another area though.
Wait.
another delightful secret here that is, if you miss it, a lot of money down the tubes. That really is a very abrupt cutscene.
Great. More of them.
Really not a very long cutscene at all. Very quick and to the point. And it's like, hey, these guys, they're back. You remember these guys? They fucking suck. Anyway, they're back and they're here to annoy the shit out of you. Yeah, she just constantly gets kidnapped. It's a vibe. Open the door? Or, yeah, okay, there you go. That's pretty smooth. Helps make up for all the times the game fucked me over. Considering how fucking awful the first encounter with them was, that was a lot better. Anyway, let me think about what I'm doing here. I guess I should probably just rifle this. Actually, no. I kind of need the rifle for other stuff coming up. I should probably just magnum it. The thing is, this requires a lot of health. Like, yeah. It takes a lot of firepower to bring this down, but it's worth it. So that's how you get a guaranteed blue eye in order to finish your, there it is. In order to finish your, butterfly lamp, at least the first one. I think one of the enemies later on has, like, a fixed drop. There's some other way to get a second one, I think, but maybe I'm wrong and the game can just fuck you over anyway. And just never give you a second blue eye. But, like, you have better chance of seeing one. Through your playthrough. One thing that's really funny is you can skip those weird, like, individual cutscenes for each chain breaking. And it, like, makes it go slightly faster. It's kind of funny that they let you skip something so, like, brief. Yeah, Ashley gets kidnapped constantly in this game. Okay. So we should have some nice upgrades at this point available to us.
Got some What are you selling?
I think if you're using, like, say, a handgun, you would, be able to get the exclusive for the handgun at this point. You might be able to get the shotgun exclusive now as well. Oh, also, I guess I didn't finish my butterfly lamp. Better do that. Yeah, the other one's gonna remain unfinished for now, and hopefully not forever. Yeah, so we got the elegant mask done, and one butterfly lamp done. Well, we will once we do this. The game was being weird about it. There we go. Now it's done. Yeah. So I just want to make sure that was that.
What are you selling?
And since we already have the green and the red for the other lamp, we can just sell these on their own. We won't need any more of those. Just one more blue.
Thank you. Thank you.
Double check to make sure I don't sell the wrong thing.
Thank you.
Okay. That was just an achievement for selling the butterfly lamp at the highest price. And
What are you buying?
yeah, upgrades for everything. It kind of seems.
Is that all?
Yeah, no shotgun
Thank
exclusive,
you.
but I think you would get the handgun exclusive at this point, which is an interesting little fun fact.
Is that all? Thank you.
We don't upgrade the capacity on the broken butterfly because you get free
Is that
magnum
all?
ammo or any ammo for your weapon when you do a
Thank
capacity upgrade in this game. So
Thank you.
we try to save those for free ammo refills, and there's still 2 shots left of the broken butterfly, which I actually have a pretty good idea of when I'm going to use them, which is pretty soon, in fact. Right, so this is another section that you can, Really? Alright. I really shouldn't be surprised when I just blatantly miss shots with, the rifle, because it's so incredibly hard to aim it with this fucking bizarre shit-ass control scheme. But yeah, I think I killed the 2 guys, so, like, if those 2 guys are dead, you can just cross this bridge and avoid a whole entire section of this game.
I wonder if you can see me, Mr. Kennedy.
If you even scratch her, I'll break your bones.
First, we shall see if you can make it this far. I'll be waiting.
Shit.
Because see, what would happen instead is there'd be like cannonballs shooting at us and shit in the distance, and you would have to deal with them or just try to avoid them if you can. So we just like disabled all of that. That was rude. They don't normally get that aggressive. Guy needs to chill out. Yeah, you see all that shit up there? They would start firing at you. So it's pretty neat. It's a little Easter egg. I'm actually a little surprised they didn't have an achievement for doing that. Oh yeah, there's another thing that I actually don't normally do, and I should just do it. Because it actually makes things a little bit easier for me. It wastes more time, but this isn't a speed run, so it's like, whatever. It's a lot harder to get this stuff in the midst of the chaos, so if I actually just get it ahead of time, it actually helps. There we go. Because otherwise I typically end up struggling to get them and get hit, or I just skip them anyways. And since this is a hard enough playthrough as it is with this version, I figured I'd go easier on myself. So far, though, we're making okay progress. We're getting through it. It's always a bit awkward when it's just complete silence with no music. Not even any like ambiance or anything, just like complete silence. Nothing to hear in the distance, in the background. It's just nothing. It's dead and empty. Just like my soul. Yes. Maybe I should, off stream, I should treat myself and play through the, actually, like, finish and beat the Quest version of this game, like the VR version. Should actually get around to it. Just treat myself to an actual good version of the game. Like one of the basically the best version of the game. Wouldn't that be novel? They don't let you skip that, oddly enough. Well, the game kind of fucked me over in the RNG there. Could have been worse. Sorry, it's borderline impossible to stream a Quest exclusive game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if... I know you're being sarcastic, but I'm not sure if you actually realize how fucking hard it is. Because it's like internal to the headset. It's not even on your computer. So it's actually like insurmountably hard. I've seen a couple people sort of do it through like a sort of like fucked up like streaming, but even then it had a lot of compromise. So it's sort of been done already, but not like well. Fucking hell. I usually use a hand grenade there for a reason, and I thought I'd be interesting and try it differently. And then I ended up being like, oh, yeah, no, there's a reason why I just always do it that way. Oh yeah, this guy came out of the ether, of course. They love to just hop down out of the middle of fucking nowhere and screw you over. Actually, a little impressed it missed those guys in front. Man, you know, sometimes I really underestimate just how many fucking enemies just come through that hole. Even more of them. Like, my god. It's rather obscene. Like, they need to chill the fuck out. Like, it's quite insane. That's like one of the things with this game that I would change. I don't recall offhand if the remake does. I think it does. But like the clown car fucking enemies coming out of like that, like a hole or whatever, over and over and over again, several times over, is quite annoying. And not like in a way that's like mechanically fun or interesting. It's like one of the few gripes I have with this game where it's like there are some sections more than I would like that just keep doing that, and it's very trolly. It's just not interesting to do. That was really close. Yeah, so that's what I was going to use the last 2 shots for, and it succeeded. Fucked me over on that. My timing was bad. Should have waited. Man, I know there are bells, by the way, but it's slower to do it that way, even if it is in some ways easier. I try to do it without the bells. And honestly, I'm still, like, surprised. Like, where are my fucking Chivos for that? Are they all in that fucking subset that's for fucking sickos? Is that why? Because, like, I'm good at this game, but, like, most of the stuff on that is absolutely fucking nuts. But maybe that's the answer. Like, maybe that's what's up. It's like, oh, some of those, like, harder things that I've been doing are, like, they're exclusive to that. Or maybe... Jesus, where the fuck did he come from? I actually think those guys spawn in, is what the answer is to that. Yeah, I think that's just the game being fucking evil and they just spawn in. Because they literally came from nowhere. Like, I know that guy chills in that, like, hallway over there. Like, I know he's there. But I think the other guys just literally come from nowhere. Which is, again, another thing I don't think the remake does. That is just, yeah, that's an improvement. But yeah, it's... what was I saying? Lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. But also, maybe it's possible, too, that, like, for this achievement set, some of this harder stuff is only if you're playing on professional. Could be. Could be, like, an extra difficulty option condition, you know? Of, like, yeah, you gotta play it on professional to get some of these other Chivos. But unfortunately, you do not unlock professional. Like, they don't give you access to it on the first go, which is a bit annoying. Like, I would prefer that they just gave it to me at the start, you know? I didn't have to always unlock it for each version. Because, like, normal difficulty is not my preferred option for playing this game.
Ashley.
Leon! Mr. Kennedy, don't you know when it's time to throw in the towel?
No! Leon!
Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Don't fall for this old trick.
How dare you! No more games! Kill him! Kill! Quickly!
I'm trying to remember.
For the ritual!
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Never mind. I was like, what happens to this guy, right? What happens to him? Where does he go? And I'm like, oh, yeah, he's, like, used for the boss. Yeah, I remember that. I do, like, a fusion technique later.
So maybe you have 9 lives, but it doesn't matter now, Mr. Kennedy. I've sent my right hand to dispose of you.
Your right hand comes off?
Say whatever you please. Die, you worm!
So, this is the point in the game where the striker shotgun becomes available. And if I want to take the L or whatever, I could just sell the existing shotgun. And yes, he did say the line. It's true. I could sell the existing shotgun, get some of my money back, and get the striker. I could do that because the striker is the best shotgun in the game. It's not really up for contest. So I could do that if I wanted to. That said, I'll stick with the normal shotgun anyway, because I think there's an achievement for upgrading every weapon in the game anyways. So, like, why not, right? Get one of them out of the way.
Thank you. Thank you. Is that Thank you.
Okay. That should be good.
What are you buying?
Yeah, there's striker. Amazing weapon, but yeah, we'll stick with the OG.
What are you buying?
There's nothing else available. Oh, right, I can get the capacity upgrade because I don't think I reloaded this gun, but let me double check to make sure I didn't do that on accident. Okay, good.
I'm back.
So we'll get our free magnum ammo.
What are you buying? Is that Thank you.
And there you have it. But yeah, one thing that will happen, which can get a bit of a problem, is you end up having a lot of magnum ammo in your inventory that gets in the way. That can legit be a problem. I'm not sure, Dan Highland. I have no idea. I assume that it's probably... like, I don't know. It's not really something I ever really gave any thought about. But I guess that would be a typo. So spooky. Oh yeah, I guess they get right into it now. I guess I think they do. It starts attacking right away. Maybe it actually has a bit of a buffer. I don't know. So spooky. So scary. Anyway, let's get our rocket launcher out. For no reason. Don't worry about it. Wait 4 minutes. Okay, that was just fucking cheating. I had like no time to react. But alright. You do that. Scary. He's scary. He's gonna get you. He's actually being a fucking cunt. Where the fuck is the thing at? I actually can't even see him. Where the fuck is he? Excuse me? Hello? Thanks. What? Okay. Man, what a fucking cursed playthrough. I have never seen that happen before. That is baffling. That is not supposed to happen. He's supposed to shatter into pieces. Either this PS2 version's truly fucked, or this is the emulator. Like, maybe this is some bizarre emulation problem. Even brought alt out of lurk for how fucked up that was. Like, other than for retro achievements nonsense chat, there is a reason I just don't do emulators anymore. Like, potentially screensaver, maybe? But it really shouldn't have mattered. Okay, this is more in line with the behaviors. All right, was I do that too? Did I fuck it up again? Okay, he's on the thing. That's more normal behavior. Okay. I believe that was a direct hit. Still, though, his behaviors there were bizarre. He's not supposed to do any of that. He never does an attack. He just follows you. He's supposed to follow you to the canister and then be, like, right next to your fucking face. I have done this, like, dozens of times. That is not the behavior he's supposed to have during that fight. I feel like there's something fucked up with this version or emulation in particular that's making his AI behave weird. As that was concerning. I don't know. Very, very weird stuff. It's vaguely possible that maybe because I've been playing this game at 60 FPS for as long as I have, maybe there's the AI logic difference with that. And maybe I'm more used to the 60 FPS and how that changes certain behaviors, maybe. Still doesn't explain why he survived that rocket launcher, of course, but, like, I'm just a little bit perplexed by a number of things. Now, did I, like, get into every room here? I did, okay. Because there's, like, a lot of stuff about that was just not the behaviors that I know. Like, him opening with an attack consistently is not the norm. He's supposed to just chase you.
It seems that Salazar is having difficulty taming the American pig. Salazar had his chance. Krauser, go get the girl. Oh, and dispose of the swine while you're at it.
Consider it done.
Yeah, someone we have no context for and don't know anything about. Krauser. I believe they were intended to have a prequel game tied to this that would explain Krauser context. And then that game did not come out. And I think that's the story behind that. Yeah, there was supposed to be like some kind of between game or whatever that would explain some of that stuff. And then it would have more significance than it when it was revealed that he betrayed him and stuff. And they put it in a rail shooter as well, yeah. I get some of that mixed up. It's possible that both are true, and then they just repurposed it later. Because I just remember there being something like that, where it was intended to be retooled for something. But whatever.
Welcome. Got some red. What are you selling? Thank you. Is it? Thank you.
Now, I think the crown jewel is a more than one item. Or is, yeah, it still doesn't have the family jewel. We get that after the mines.
What are you selling? What are you buying?
Nothing, evidently. Yeah, one thing I liked about the remake is the mine section that we're in is substantially expanded on and largely just superior in nearly every way with how they execute it and do it. There's like a few little bits with the mines where I felt it also did drag on a little bit. So that's like one of the downsides to doing it that way, I suppose. But overall, though, it was mostly an improvement, I would say. Oddly enough, they don't let you jump down from the side. I've always found that a bit peculiar. Yeah, so they don't let you do anything with... Fuck. They don't let you do anything with that yet. Am I missing steps here? I think I'm missing a... Fuck. Fuck. Missing steps here. Either way, enemies keep clown carring in. Distracting me. Yeah, I have to do this first, I think. Yeah, there's like this thing. It's a goofy area. Yeah, and then we grab the dynamite. Or we try to, and then it does that, yeah. Yep. Yeah, game needs to chill out with, like, the fucking spam. I actually think that the broken butterfly might be a good pick here. Because if there's one thing I've learned in playing this game a lot is that I end up being a little too cagey with my magnum ammo in ways that I don't need to be. Oh, right, I have to do that first. I'll just wait for him to come here. It's fine. Fuck, I missed a shot. Great. Brilliant. Good job. Always awesome when you miss a magnum shot. It's always fucking awesome. We love that. It feels so good to do that. But yeah, I end up having like something like 50 or 60 magnum shots by the time the game's over and nothing to use them with. So like, it's sort of for the best that I end up being a little more aggressive with them. And plus, just because playing this cursed version has been difficult enough as it is, so making some sections easier is not necessarily the worst thing to do. There's a section coming up that could be really fucking terrible, And I'm thinking I might just blow my magnum ammo on that too. Because it's a pretty good excuse for it. Like, there's another way to deal with it, but you lose out on rewards. And there's probably an achievement for it. So I would like to try to do it, even though it'll be a pain in the ass. But perhaps Magnum might save the day. Even if I do have to reload it. Like, look, I already have like 16 shots. It's technically 17 shots. I think I should probably just use it. Yeah, let's just fucking use it. There's gonna be a lot more where that came from. Yeah, this part could be very difficult, but it's gonna be easier with the Magnum. Fucking hell. Still gotta get your cheap shots in. See, what you're supposed to do is this, but I'm not going to do it. So that cancels the reload as well. So it saves me time and lets me reload safely. So I can actually have a chance of... Fuck you. I was really hoping to stun him, but it takes... These guys take so much damage. I'm gonna have to tank some of this. Or at least try. There we go. I don't know if this is the same guy I was working on or not. Well, I guess we'll find out, because I think they have... They only take 2 attempts and not 3, but I'm not certain. No, never mind. It's 3. Fuck. That fucking miss? Man, hope not. Okay, I guess we're gonna use a grenade. Couple of them. This is how ridiculous this is. Even on normal, it's this ridiculous, chat. It's a huge pain in the ass. That should kill him. Really? What is going on? Since when do they have like 5 quintillion health? What? Is there like something wrong with my game again? I don't remember them having this much fucking health. This is insanity. Like, how many times have I done this? I could just be maybe mistaking this and like maybe like I'm not been working on the same one each time. I suppose that's possible. This is just really hard. Okay, that one's down. Okay, that one might be dead. Finally, one of them fucking died. Jeez. Okay, that'll make my life slightly easier. Maybe a bit of rifle. Jeez. Make my life any more difficult, why don't you? Evidently, this game's real keen on this guy just never dying. Is this game bugged? Why won't this fucker go down? Like, I am really confused, chat. Like, this guy just won't die. Like, this is... I swear this game is just fucked. It should be like the 4th fucking time I've brought him in this state. Okay, the game now decided he's dead. But like the amount of like ammo I had to fucking use on him for him to even get in that state at all was ridiculous. Very fucked up. Anyway, apparently there's no achievement for that, which is insane to me. Again, it must just be in the alt set. I think if I recall correctly in the alt set, it was something like, you had to do it without taking damage or on professional or something. Or again, maybe it's just a professional achievement. So for this set, it's only on professional? I see. It does seem like all of these tougher ones are like on professional only. I suppose that sort of makes sense. But damn if it's not obnoxious. Alright, so I think that was, at least I get money out of it, so it's not like it's useless, but it definitely takes a lot of time. But I do get money for my troubles, so that's something. You just look at retro achievements, so are you, and you search the game, and then you look at the set. Just a website, just retroachievements.com. You can also set up your account there and get yourself started. Once you once you log in with your emulators of choice. DuckStation has a native retro achievement support. You just gotta go in the UI and log in once you've made an account. Pretty easy. I'm skipping that because it's just a pointless scene that shows a light shining on a thing. Oh boy, this is the last time we see these assholes, by the way. So like, last time we'll have to deal with them, but there are like a bajillion of them here. I don't know if there's a guaranteed blue eye drop here, but if you kill all the dudes here, there's a chance you'll get one. But I actually think that the game can just decide to fuck you over and not give you another blue eye. Like, I think there may only be one fixed drop in the entire game. So it's actually, there is a chance I just don't get one, chat, and then I just lose out on a bunch of money. Which isn't the end of the world because, like, you know, it's only normal difficulty, it's whatever. It's not a big deal, but like, I'd obviously prefer to maximize my dollar. Fuck off, game. Very, very rude. Jesus. You're talking about for the subset, because there are two separate ones. There's the normal achievement set, which is what I'm doing. Because the other one sounds like something that'd be on on the alternate set. Or are you just including all of them together of like what they would want you to do? I want this fucker to die. Jesus. Yeah, that's what they're for. Yeah. I'm running out of bugs. The game will not give it to me. And while it's pretty easy to kill these guys that are here, it's quite annoying to bait them so that they're in like a spot where you can kill them. Because they can just fall into the abyss and you won't get their drops. I think that there might be a couple more I can get, but we are rapidly running out of bugs. There might be like only like a couple left for me to kill. But that might have been the last of them. So I think the game did indeed just decide to hardcore fuck me on the RNG and never give me another blue eye. Does seem like they're all done. That sucks. Well, can't say I haven't had it happen before, because I have. Just what a cursed run of this game. It's the HD project for the Steam version, Satin Log. Yeah, I lost a good chunk of money from that, but it's not the end of the world. Typically, how it goes when I play this game is I end up having more money to spend than I know what to do with when it's near the end of the game, so it's sort of whatever. One thing, by the way, that's really fucked up about this is if you die from these things, like slamming on you, it's a one-shot kill. And if you die there, you have to redo this entire cave from the very beginning with all the bugs. Pretty fucked up of them, to be honest. Because it's like not... The perspective on it is really bad. So, they just did a Lord of the Rings reference with the achievement. This is no mine, it's a tomb. Just like Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if you're desperate and you really, really want to, you could redo it. For me, though, that doesn't really make any sense. And it's like I said, I'm probably still going to be flush with cash enough that, like, it's not going to really matter. It's just nice, you know? And usually the game gives it to me, so I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, I have. I've done the 2 towers. I did that, like, last year. Like, late last year. So it was, like, maybe, like, I want to say, like, 6 months ago.
What are you buying? Is that... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
See, at this point, I've gotten almost all the upgrades for every gun that I own, and I still have almost 20k. And I don't think there's another attaché case to buy, so I've gotten all that.
What are you selling?
And I actually have stuff to sell, so in fact, I have more money than what I appear to have. So let me see. Yeah, unfortunately, though, we did lose out a bit on this, but that's whatever. It happens.
What are you
So
selling?
yeah, let's see.
Is it? Ah. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, even after getting all that shit, we still have almost 90k. So, like, we're doing pretty well. And we still have a good chunk of game left. In fact, I can get the Broken Butterfly upgrade. Because we spent all our Magnum.
What are you buying? Is that... Thank you.
So yeah, we're pretty damn close.
What are you buying?
So I think we're more than fine. And we actually have a lot of flash grenades, which is good, because those are always super helpful. So it's good the game's been compensating there. Because I did end up having to use quite a bit of them. Yeah, the current GameCube game is regrettably Sphinx. Be getting back to that soon. It's certainly a game. It is too bad. Other than learning a speedrun that is more complicated than I would prefer, there's not really an easy out for that one. It would essentially be like a checklist for speedrunning. And the problem is I'm actually, based off of what I vaguely know, I don't think that, like, the same speedrun even works. Like, I think you have to do some stuff differently. Because, like, I wasn't able to do the same thing that one speedrun did with the remaster. So it may not even be possible to do some of the tricks. And I'd have to do, like, some stuff slower anyway. Trying to think, is there, like, a grenade use coming up, like, imminently? Yeah, there kind of is. Not, like, super imminently, but I think I'd rather just kill these guys the normal way, maybe. Let me think about this. Maybe not. No, because it's gonna be a while, and the game will definitely give me more. Could have thrown that a little better, but I'll take it. Shoot his foot and he dies. It is kind of silly, though, just how long the castle is in this. The castle's like half the game. It's kind of wild when you think about it. Now, the castle, it can be a lot shorter if you're not going for optionals. Like, if you're doing, like, an any % sort of deal, I'd say it's more reasonable. Like, you can actually get through it pretty fast in general. But otherwise, if you're trying to get everything, it sure takes a while. Because we still have a good bit left. We'll definitely finish the castle today, though. Without a doubt. But I might, depending on time and stuff, I may save the island or parts of the island for later. Here, I'll take in the right path. No, I think that... Did they just fucking... Okay, what are they doing? I'm confused. Alright. I think I heard one of the guys in, like... the other... inside of the... What do we call this? Cave? What do we call this thing? I don't know. I don't know what we call that. Maybe this guy was yelling. I just keep hearing somebody saying that, and I'm wondering where they're coming from. Because they're not, like, attacking me, it seems. I'm like, where the fuck are you? Mausoleum, maybe. What the fuck, game? You said I can shoot that. You're fucking bullshitting me. Too many fucking bear traps here. Too many. I think one of the dudes might be following me. Maybe he was the one that kept yelling. It's another silly treasure just chilling down here. Those guys like yelling a lot, but they don't like actually like fucking coming down here. I don't know why this guy doesn't like come sooner. Very slow to the party. I don't think I'll have... I may have enough rifle ammo to kill this guy normally. The problem is that it takes a while for him to get back up. The real strat might just be to shoot him once, knock him down, go up the ladder, and that might give me enough time to safely kill him. But it is slightly risky. Let's try it. Let's just fucking die. Okay, we're fine. Because then I could just shotgun him. This is like safer. And they're gonna come up that ladder. That's fine. I don't care. Everyone can join the party. It's for everyone. Okay. Salvador is down. I think the game's currently in professional difficulty because usually when a shitload of plagas keep spawning, that usually means it's max. Because they're certainly behaving extremely aggressive. Like, this is an abnormal amount of plagas for normal. I have a feeling, maybe I'm mistaken, but I have a feeling I might have been cucked out of some money chat. Because I don't think I saw 10k drops. I think I lost money again. I think that the money could have despawned because there was too many fucking enemies attacking me. That'd be unfortunate. I could be wrong, but that would suck. But either way, I should be fine, even if I miss money. Because again, I have most of my upgrades already. Like, most weapons are max. Yeah, this is weird, right? That he's just here, and he will not react to anything you do, even though it's literally right next to him or upstairs. He'll just stay down there, doing nothing, like he's turned off like some fucking doll or something. It's real strange that he's programmed this way. But the guy up there, like, immediately starts going for it. Bit of an oddity. But that's normal. Like, he does that in every version of the game. Well, if nothing else, other than some of the grenades, we've been doing pretty well in terms of keeping a lot of free inventory space because we've been wasting so many of our resources on bullshit like fighting two fucking bosses at once. So something I like to do just to save some trouble and time is just immediately delete the Plagas so I don't have to be harassed by them while I'm trying to shoot the ceiling. Actually came slightly close. Something interesting about this game is it just feels like everything with the aiming is weird and kind of doesn't feel good, largely just because of, I guess, the latency that I have added. No, the game never explains it. Most people don't actually know about that and have played the game all the way through and just don't actually know that's a mechanic. This is like another one of these unfortunate sections of the game where if you manage to screw it up, which is pretty easy to do, if you manage to screw it up, you have to redo this entire auto-scroller. That's essentially what this is it's an auto-scroller. Now, doing this, you also lose out in resources, by the way. Like, if you just shoot them down, it makes it easier. Basically, it's a trade-off. You lose resources, like potential drops and shit, but it makes other parts easier. What you usually want to do, though, is kill the Dr. Salvadors inside the minecart. So you typically want to let them drop in, because otherwise you lose out on the money. Thank goodness I have enough shotgun shells so I can use them a little more freely here. Yeah, so this is one of these sections where you want to just kind of... Yeah, shotgun. So what's tricky about this is the shotgun can sometimes accidentally start the thing, which can be a bit of an issue because it fucks up your ability to kill Salvador before, like, you can basically lose it. I think we'll be good though. We have time. My words are kind of a bit slurred at the moment because I'm trying to fucking play the game. But yeah, we got him. Okay. This one's a bit more tight in its timing because you don't have as much time to kill him. Alright, we got it. Yeah, now they don't matter. They can't do anything to you, so at this point, you're just waiting for the QTE. Funny enough, like, the enemies can't harm you for whatever reason. Like, they just won't do anything. They'll just stand there. But yeah, the rude part about that is if you fail the QTE, you're fucking dead, and you have to redo the entire thing. It's really rude. Like, it's not really nice of the game. Like, there's no checkpoint through any of that section. It's just do the entire thing from the beginning, which is long. Like, that's not fast in the least. There's no way to make that go any faster. Other than, like, hitting the switches right away when they try to stop you. That's about all you can do. Well, I'm glad that you're learning some stuff. Seems that a lot of people learn things about this game whenever I stream it, which is always fun. It's nice when people learn a new thing. It's part of what makes streaming a fun thing when you're, you know, it's a game you're actually good at and you know things about. But yeah, I don't know. There's like parts of this game where I feel like they could have trimmed the fat a bit. I don't really think that the mine section was at all necessary to include in this. Like, I think that the game probably would have been better if they just cut it completely. Some of it just goes on too long, I feel. I don't know. Like, I enjoy playing the game, obviously, and, you know, all that. But there's just some things I think about where I'm like, did you really need to, like, indulge that much? Yeah, it makes sense. It do be making sense. Such a silly scene. Just drinking some water. Oh no, they always have some lever or some switch that causes wacky things to happen. And then you have to find it to unwackify it. They seem confused. But yeah, we can't do the thing. I think we can just get it from here. Maybe. Yeah, we can. There we go. There sure is a lot of dudes. It's more annoying if you get them to fall down. So I try not to, because then they can go back up the ladder around and hit you in the back. It's more annoying, so it's better to just wait. But you cannot be serious. The fucking shotgun hit the switch back there, so now they're trapped up there again. It's not what I wanted. This part can be annoying. It's a very silly section. It's also wasting my ammo. So I have to hit it again. God damn it. No. Why did the hands move up so fast? What the hell happened? Oh, I think it's because I hit... Somehow I keep hitting this switch. Does this thing have, like, the biggest hitbox known to man? How does that keep happening? That's insanity. This is not, like, a normal thing for me. Like, I don't know why that keeps happening. That's fucking bizarre. The game is being weird again. Can this game, like, chill the fuck out and stop, like, doing stupid, weird shit all the time? But yeah, this section is taking a million years because of the bizarre accidental hitting of the frickin' switch in the middle over and over again. So I don't know what to make of that. I am not going to worry about these guys and knock them off. Fuck. Well, so much for that idea. Timed it wrong. Yeah, this is taking an agonizing amount of time. My goodness. My patience is wearing thin on this section, chat. I would like to be free. How'd that red guy get down there? He landed and they got trapped or something. That's weird. I guess his AI didn't know what to do, so he just got really confused. He just decided to hang out here and thought this was the best idea ever. And that he would definitely get me for sure when I am between bars. That's the strat. That's what'll work. That's what will get Leon S. Kennedy. Anyway, time for silly QTEs. Only the best QTEs around these parts. For some reason, this has to be an FMV. Don't ask why.
So nice you could join us, Mr. Scott Kennedy.
You again.
The sacred rite that's about to begin at this tower shall endow the girl with magnificent power. She will join us, become one of us.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
Isn't
Whoa.
that a popular word these days?
It is. He said
Not
it.
to worry. We've
How
prepared
topical.
a special ritual.
9/11. Remember 9/11? Do you remember it? Anyway, I hope you like hearing this music because it's all you're going to hear for like 10 minutes. And it will never, ever stop. So those guys are doing a Donkey Kong barrel thing. I skipped it because I don't want to sit through every cutscene in agonizing length. Yeah, it's a Donkey Kong cutscene. That's all you need to know. They got a funny switch, and they're rolling down explosive barrels at Leon. And that's the funny thing they're doing. And now we got some guys down here that we can then Donkey Kong or attempt to Donkey Kong if we so choose. These guys can also be ignored, but you get a bunch of money if you kill them, so why not, right? Especially since I think we are slightly short. Like, probably not in a dangerous way, but we should have more money than what the game gave us, so I'm gonna try and recoup where I can. Triple kill. Yeah, this guy won't follow. He's like the only dude that won't follow up. He'll just stay down here for whatever reason. And I think he's worth an okay amount. Yeah, he's worth like over 5,000, so that's like a good value. So add all up those guys I killed. It's around 10K. Pretty good. Pretty worthwhile. Definitely worth it if you're a little low on cash. Otherwise, it does kind of waste a lot of time if you're trying to go at all fast. It is a bit of a time sink. God damn it. Input lag. Done it again. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna double check a thing, but I don't think you can kill any of the guys up there ahead of time, unfortunately. It'd be pretty awesome if you could, but I don't think they let you. At least not until you're on the elevator, but then you're kind of going to be busy with the elevator part. But I thought I would just take a peek anyway. You never know. But in this case, I do know. Guess if I wanted to, I could have gone back and grabbed whatever that ammo was, but oh, too late now, I guess. So this is like another part where you can get some extra drops, but this happens more often than not where they just fall off anyway, and then you don't get whatever they're gonna have. So one of those situations where it's like, oh well, nothing can be done. Triple kill. It's funny, this guy, though, is just gonna chill there for all eternity because he kind of landed in a funny spot. So he's just gonna be mad down there for all time. Oh my god, he actually died. That's funny. I didn't know that could happen. That was really interesting. I wasn't aware that there would be like a kill trigger that would just happen after you got up a certain point. That's super funny. Cool stuff. cool game, man. To me, it'd be funnier if he just, like, missed out and wasn't able to, like, you know, wasn't able to reach me. Oh my god, can these fuckers die, please? I'm out of shotgun ammo, chat. This is what happens when you don't buy the striker. Whatever. The game will give it back to me. The fuck? Wait, are there still enemies? Where? They're clearly down there. I hear them. That's bizarre. Well, that's not normal. Especially since there's supposed to be a kill plane for these guys. What a weird fucking video game. Because there aren't any more enemies. Like, up here, there's none. But there's somehow some down there, and the game's gonna be like, whoa, scary. They're gonna get you. They're gonna fuck you up. Oh, there he is. What the fuck? That was like the guy I shot down earlier. Okay, whatever. Very strange playthrough, chat. It certainly has been one of the playthroughs of all time. A lot of, like, new things have happened in this playthrough I've never seen before. And I've played this game more than most people have. So that's all the treasures in the castle. Chassel, yeah, that's a word. So we got all the treasures in the castle. So that's another Chivo done. Goes to show that I was indeed thorough. So yeah, pretty cool. I mean, there would have to be Soryu, considering that there's an achievement set for this, and there's a subset for this. So, yes. I'd have to imagine for whatever bizarre reason. Maybe it's because it's just the one they played as a kid, and the other versions don't matter because they're weird. I guess that would mandate, yeah. That would be it.
Welcome.
They're from Brazil.
What are you buying? Thank you.
So other than the exclusive, the Red 9's been fully upgraded.
What are you selling? Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Is that... Ah. Thank you.
So yeah, we're doing pretty well financially here.
What are you buying?
I'm tempted to buy the rocket launcher. I don't think I need it, though. But I am tempted. 30K isn't that much.
Stranger.
I should be able to fit it pretty easily. I just have to... Because it does save some time. I'd rather not engage with the boss fight today. I will have enough money. I'm, like, not concerned about that. The money will be there. So yeah, we'll do it.
Thank you. What are you selling?
And that should be good.
Come back anytime.
Right, so we'll just if I recall correctly, we'll play it by ear, but I think that I have to wait for the thing to open anyways. Like, I don't think I can kill him instantaneously with the rocket launcher. I think his shell needs to open first.
You just missed her. The ritual is over. She left with my men to an island.
It's very strange that the PS2 would be the standard, other than popularity reasons, because it is just the worst fucking version. Again, the only things that rival it is the Ubisoft PC port and the Zeebo version, which would also be a Brazil exclusive. Come to Brazil, as the memes say. It is too bad, though, that a lot of people have not experienced better versions of this game, at least not when it came out anyway. And, like, this is what their main exposure to RE4 was. Still, like, a playable version, it's just, you know, a little unfortunate, I suppose. That's how I view it.
Monsters. Guess after this, there'll be one less to worry about.
Okay. So, we might fuck some of this up, but that's fine. Yeah, we already fucked up a shot. Yeah, so all we had to do was shoot the eyeball with the Magnum, and then it'll open up, and then we can rocket launcher him, and we'll be good. Easy. Only wasted one shot. I can do the fight normally, but, like, meh. I've done it normally a lot. This version's too cursed. I'm not interested. I'm okay with that. I've been kind of bailing out of more of the boss fights in this run because of all the nonsense we've been dealing with. So I've been more than happy to make some concessions here. Well, I'm sure it didn't do anything to the reputation. I just, you know, I am a person who likes to, unless I'm doing just kind of content stuff, like streaming stuff, I typically like to play the best versions of things when possible. So that's kind of my viewpoint on it, you know. I like how despite just having a rocket launcher in my inventory, the game has seen fit to just completely fill up my inventory with shit anyway. I have, like, way too many first aid sprays. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to use that many. We'll see, but I don't think that's happening. So we'll probably end up having to sell some of those just so we have space. It's getting a little silly. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting about that. Even though I play this game a lot, sometimes I just don't remember a few things, and then I'm just like, yeah, that snake. That sure is a thing that exists, and it's very fucking hard to hit. My god. And this thing fucking die. Jesus. Like, took 8 shots. Well, at least it was a brown chicken egg. Yeah, no, I can't carry anything. This is, like, ridiculous. This game gave me way too many first aid sprays.
Got some red. What are you selling?
It needs to chill out.
Thank you.
Like, I can't handle all these first aids. I'm just gonna sell all of them.
What are you buying?
There's our Red 9 exclusive
Is that
upgrade.
all, stranger?
3.7 firepower to 6.5.
Thank you.
And here's our shotgun
Is that
exclusive.
all? Thank you.
So that's another achievement done. So yeah, there's like individual achievements, I think, for upgrading every gun to its max.
What are you selling?
So, you know, if for the sake of Chivos, I'm fine with doing what I've done in this run. Gosh, even with all the stuff we sold, chat, it's still, like, crammed here. Like, just jam-packed with fucking shit. If nothing else, we are pretty set for the island, at least the start of it. We certainly have a lot of crap. A number of people play GZ Doom on mobile. That's cursed.
Need a ride, handsome?
Playing Doom that way is... I cannot think of a worse way to play it. But you know, that's how some people are. And that's fine. I mean, I've experienced the best and now the worst of Resident Evil 4 in terms of version differences, so... I've at least experienced what it has to offer, but yeah, I'm willingly choosing to play a shit version of the game because I thought it would be at least interesting. And, you know, it has been. It has been interesting.
Got some business to take care of. See you later.
Women.
He said the thing.
I hate to break it out to you, but Salazar's dead.
Yes, it seems that way.
Sadler, why don't you give up and let Ashley go home?
Perhaps you are disillusioned with overconfidence, just because you killed my small-time subordinate.
Sadler, you're small time.
Oh. Writhe in my cage of torment, my friend.
The island is indeed a cage of torment. The island is very unbalanced and extremely unfair. So, with this version, I'm expecting some real madness, some real bullshit. Also, though, some parts of this, I'm kind of more incentivized to play it safe. Because of how ridiculous this has been. He did indeed say that same thing twice in the same cutscene, it's true. Yeah, considering how unpredictable some of this stuff has been, I think I need to be a little careful. Because it can go wrong. Very, very wrong. And this part in particular is quite excruciating because if you die, you have to start from the very beginning of here. Like, huge section here, and you have to redo the entire goddamn thing. It is quite fucked. Damn, if only we were faster. Too bad. What a shame. Looks like there's an achievement for killing everything. So I guess skipping stuff would not be what the set wants me to do. Which is fine. Playing it safe would typically involve killing everyone anyway. Yeah, just Magnum him. Don't even fuck around. Rifle also works pretty well. Metal Slug I've barely played, so that reference is a bit lost on me. Metal Slug games look really cool though, and they seem quite fun. They're just really hard. It's also a genre I'm not like super experienced in. There are a portion of genre of video game that I'm just not that great at, and hopefully I will get better at. In some ways, it almost feels like I'll have to get better at some of them because of the GameCube challenge and some of the genres I have to tackle. Probably have to have some minimum amount of competency. The thing is, Soryu, is at least in your case, you can also just get them on the Mister, and they're probably better on there. I'm not an expert though, but I figured there was a fucker sneaking up. That's rude, because I knew there was another Plagas, but I didn't know where the hell he was. And he decided he was going to blindside me, which is incredibly rude. Like I said, this version has been really special. I think we need to bust out the rifle. We have a lot of ammo for it anyway. God. So about the island, chat, being just a royal pain in the fucking ass. Man. And to clarify something for those who may be coming in. Oh my god, so many Plagas. Clarify something for some people who may be coming in. With the scope, the rifle is quite fucked. Like, the sensitivity on it is atrociously terrible. And I don't know why. And I can't seem to fix it. Like, it is, like, very hard to hit anything with the rifle because, like, the slightest nudge just sends it, like, rocketing. There's, like, no way to, like, aim the rifle slowly. It's like, it just doesn't understand that there's any, like, nuance or anything. And I don't know if that's just the PS2 version specifically being flawed, and that's just the way the game is, or if there's something wrong with the controller setup or the emulator. I already decided, Dan Highland, that I'm not playing that version. Primarily because there's no real purpose to it. Yeah, it was already decided a while ago that I'm not playing those retro collections. I'm gonna be just playing them on, like, the Mister with, like, their era-specific hardware. So, like, the Super Nintendo ones and the NES ones. Because here's the thing, I've never played any of those games. So, like, what does it matter? What's the content appeal to that? You know? I'm like, oh, the buttons are reversed, haha. And that's it for the next, like, 200 hours of Mega Man. You know? So that's kind of where I just think that it's not interesting, and it's just making something more annoying for no reason. So it would be a little bit more different if I was, like, somebody like Voxandra, who's, like, you know, played these games, like, a bajillion fucking times. And, you know... And that would be interesting. It's kind of actually the exact same scenarios, like, why am I streaming this, right? Yeah, like what Soryu said. Like, if I were playing Resident Evil 4 for the first time, there would be no reason to play this version. At all. So, like, you know, it's the same sort of idea where it's like, with those, it's... Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I wouldn't even notice the changes other than the reversed buttons. And funny enough, there's a ROM hack that just fixes that anyway. So like you can just do that. Okay, where the fuck? I'm getting all lost here. Where's the fucking ladder? I guess it's on the back. But yeah, there's very like basically I'll still check them out. Like the idea is I will check them out for a bit after I finish the games and the respective collections or whatever. But I won't like do full playthroughs. I'll just like check them out until my skin starts burning. And then get out. So here's another part that's just fucking mean, and the game keeps doing this, where it's like, hey, if you don't pass this QT, you gotta redo the entire fucking goddamn section all over again. So if you just get hit by that, just do it all over again. Like that 10-minute fucking affair that I just did, just do it again. They're fucking evil. I thought that I killed everybody here. Maybe that's not the achievement. Because I didn't get anything that came up, but I thought it'd be for this area specifically, but maybe that's not what that achievement means. Or it's maybe I fucked it up and it's missable. I don't know. Like, I've killed everyone there. But they might be counting other things. Or maybe it's like specific enemy types they're counting. Like, as their own things. I don't know. I'd have to look at the achievements to know what the hell was popping up. Because that's one thing about, like, a lot of the retro achievement UI stuff with these emulators is they're very, like, cryptic. Like, they just show an icon, and they don't have any text next to it to tell you what the fuck the achievement is that's, like, being tracked. So it kind of just ends up being sort of distracting and kind of useless. So they can't get up here. And evidently shooting them is hard. Why the fuck is he swerving like that? To what end? Just so I just don't hit him? Really? I thought that was a Plagas. Jesus, this inventory is just... It's a good problem to have, but they really do just, like, make sure that players have enough to go into with the island because they know that they overtuned the island and made it really bullshit. So they just went overcompensation mode on just giving you fixed drops of stuff. It's pretty funny. I'm getting turned around here. Where the fuck am I going? Going over here. And then this leads out there. I think this leads two different ways. Maybe? Yeah? No? I'm just looking to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, I didn't. This all just goes the same way. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the rocket launcher. Well, it's gone now anyway. We got dynamites. Got a lot of shit here. I am out of handgun ammo. That is rare. That is very unusual in this video game. I'm a little surprised the game just didn't give me more handgun. I'm a little shocked, I gotta say. That puts me in an interesting situation.
Welcome.
Normally, I don't do this.
What are you saying?
I'm making an exception because my inventory is pretty fucked up, and this, I think, gives me a checkpoint.
Is it? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying?
So, the body armor doesn't show up yet, but I think it's soon.
What are you buying?
I think I still have a couple magnum shots left. I don't know if I care enough. Well, either way, the exclusive isn't yet, so there's no reason to buy it, yeah. Now, we have the exclusive for this, and we could just barely afford it. But that does mean, chat, that, I think that makes every item now, except for the Magnum. All of our stuff is fully upgraded, except for, that broken butterfly, which we can't even upgrade yet anyway, so we got all of our exclusives. That's pretty cool.
Anytime.
This will make our way back. I don't think that's going to hit anybody, but that's fine. Yeah, it's annoying. Like, they have a stupid scripted event, and these guys take way too fucking long to, like, get over here. So the idea is that you're supposed to wait and wait and wait for these guys to just get in the spot. And sometimes they won't. Like, see, these guys, they just refuse to. They just won't come down. The AI can be very bizarre in this game. Very bizarre indeed. I think there might be like a yellow herb or something, like in one of these little caverns. I don't really remember exactly. Okay, there is something here. So shotgun and a green herb, not as useful as I thought. So I probably could have just gone and ignored these guys and would have been fine. Can you fuck off? I was literally about to, in that second, jump down the ledge, and then he grabbed me. This game, chat, is real something today. This game is being real special. It is just making sure that I have the weirdest fucking time with the weirdest fucking situations. So this part's also pretty obnoxious because there's 500 dudes here. Luckily, I managed to get by. I like to skip them because there's way too many guys there, and they have a bunch of crossbow dudes that keep shooting you while you're trying to kill the guys on the ground. So I just prefer to not deal with that. And that's locked. Has this game even given me any handgun since I ran out? I'm getting nothing but shotgun. Yeah, what the fuck? That is like really fucked up behavior for this game. Like, I'm serious. Like, it should have given me ammo for the gun that I have no ammo for, you know? It's very strange that it's holding out. Because it's not really designed that way. Like, the adaptive difficulty is supposed to give you ammo for the gun that you have literally none of. It's like part of the way that it's supposed to work. And the game just refuses to drop any, which is crazy. What a strange playthrough. Oh, I've seen the Oven Man. Fuck. No time to react to that. I've seen the Oven Man do, like, everything screensaver. So nothing really surprises me with him anymore. I've seen it all. Like, honestly. I've always found Oven Man's behavior to be very erratic. Much likened unto like a bat. Why aren't they, like, rushing me? They're taking too long. I was pushing the wrong button, chat, because my brain just decided to switch to the other mode. My brain was like, you know what? No. We're not doing that today. Alright. Oh, look, the game finally gave me some handgun. Just the smallest sum. A pittance. There's more. The game decided to wake up and give me some drops. Sure enjoy hearing Ashley constantly scream. Which could be taken in different contexts if you so desire. I'm not here to stop you. How you know, Squid? We have been having a very strange time with this game today. It's been doing all sorts of wacky things that it would never do on other versions of the game. It has been, if nothing else, interesting. And challenging in its own way, just because of how much it's gone out of its way to just make things harder for me in ways that it shouldn't. But that's fine. That's part of what makes it fun to stream. Yeah, we got our brown chicken egg. We've been chicken egg maxing.
Help me, Leon!
And once again, here's one of the weirdest scenes in the game where it's like Ashley's implied to be sexually assaulted here, and then Leon's like, amateurs. Like, Leon has experienced sexually assaulting women. It's very strange. The lines are really weird here. I don't know why this scene needs to exist.
Amateurs.
Like,
just hang in there, Ashley.
Amateurs. Like, I know how to sexually assault women properly. I'm very experienced in it, in fact. So yeah, just kind of funny. When I sexually assault women, I turn off the cameras. But yeah, this is funny to look at because it's so crusted. I enjoy the crust. Alrighty. So I think body armor.
What are you buying?
Yeah, here it is.
What are you selling?
And this is because we did get robbed of money earlier in the stream. I do not think we will be able to get the body armor right away, which is a bit unfortunate because it does, like, you know, make us take less damage, which is good. So that's going to be a little sad for the time being, but I think we'll get 60k soon enough. We'll get there soon enough. But yeah, it reduces it by 30%. So that sucks a bit. Oh well. It's what happens when you get robbed out of tens of thousands of money. I think I've lost somewhere in the range of like 40 or 50,000. What the hell? How did that guy live? This area is always like buggy. I've always had problems with this part, just in terms of weird ass fucking behaviors. Like how are they live? Like this should just kill them instantly. But this game has been really weird today, so come on. Come on now. Like there are multiple. See, that's what's supposed to happen. It took forever for it to occur. But like this has been a pretty long playthrough because it's like still not dead. Can we move on to the next part? Because there's more of these guys. Like this isn't everything. Are you still alive? How? How the fuck are you living? This is insanity. What a fucking playthrough. Yeah, see, like, now we have this. Probably just used the shotgun here. Ridiculous, chat. So silly. All right. All right. Time for some regenerator fun, I suppose. Which I am fully expecting the game to be nothing but fair and just. And definitely not unhinged and weird and annoying about it. It'll be totally normal. It's definitely not going to do anything that'll upset me or throw me off. I'm expecting the regenerators to behave super normally and definitely not do anything weird. Part of the problem is I don't really have any room for the freaking scope right now, so I'm like gonna have to sell some stuff or start using more of the grenades. That's because I think the scope takes up a decent little bit, and I don't have any room. Yeah, I wouldn't have any idea what that would be like in VR. I never got far enough into even the original Quest version to know like how even that worked. I wouldn't imagine that part would work as well unless there's like ways to change parts of the control scheme. Because the problem is that like using scopes, if I recall correctly, felt a bit awkward in VR. That was like the one thing that was kind of inferior playing it in VR. Like, I recall it just being a bit odd in how that worked, and yeah. So having to deal with the scope with the regenerators would probably suck. Right. Simku. Hardest puzzle in the world. It's so difficult. You have no idea how hard this is. Oh, it was so tough. Maybe screensaver. I think this game has an immense amount of replay value, but the with the PS2 version, yeah, specifically, I could see maybe turning some people away after a first playthrough because it's like definitely like the least optimal. Could end up being a bit of a frustration point. Wasn't there? Did I pick up the thing I needed to pick up here? Double check. No, I didn't. Yeah, the trick here is you ignore that guy. And you come back later to kill him. They troll you there and try to bait you into fighting him normally, which is also just rude. But unfortunately, they also put these fuckos right in your fucking face. And you have to get past them, and it's not always easy. In this case, it was because I got lucky. In a lot of cases, I'm not that lucky. So this actually went as good as it possibly could have. So at least we get something on this playthrough, right? We get something that goes our way. I will take it. Because most of the time, that guy just lunges and fucking kills you. What the hell is going on here? Why does it look this way? There's like a weird ghosting effect. I guess they're trying to do some kind of effect with the freezer and with the frame rate and shit. It looks all fucked up. It feels like I have an eye condition. Well, it's gone now. Oh, apparently we could fit it. But yeah, what's going to be very annoying about this, chat, is that I'm forced to use the rifle and the scope here for, to kill these enemies. And, like I was mentioning, it's incredibly hard to aim with this because there's something fucked up with the controls. So, fun for me. That's interesting. Okay, so... What? Okay, so... I'm confused. So, here's an interesting thing, chat. It seems like it is a version issue. That's not what I was expecting. So, like, it seems like it's easier to aim. Like, it is easier to aim with this thermal scope than it is the normal rifle scope. What the hell? That is not what I was expecting. So it does seem like it's bugged. Either it's an emulation thing or it's just what the PS2 version does. Because, like, I couldn't do that before. Like, I wasn't able to, like, aim slowly or, like, more slowly like this. It would just, like, always be, like, max, like, this speed, no matter what, like, threshold I put it at. Like, no matter how, like, little I move the stick, it would just always do that. That's insane. Well, that's good to know. So, actually, we'll not have the same degree of problems. Now, does it control as well as the, GameCube or the Steam version? No. It definitely does not aim as well as those. But it is tolerable. It is usable, as opposed to being borderline unusable. Also, the semi-automatic being fully upgraded does make killing these guys easier in general because I can shoot super fast and stun lock them. That's like another nice advantage with the semi-auto over the bolt action rifle. And also because we're not playing on professional, we can, we don't have to get the extra parasites on the back. So we get to skip that step. So regenerators are actually a lot easier in general with this, with this setup. Yeah, it could be what's going on screensaver for this version, but, like, I could double check it, but, and make sure I'm not hallucinating it, but I'm pretty fucking sure I'm correct. But I could swap back to the other scope. Let me see. I was not hallucinating it. You can still do it, but it's very difficult. Like, it seems like the other one is different. So you can sort of do it with this, but it's, like, really hard. There's almost no, like, yeah, it does seem like the infrared is a bit better about it. Yeah, the infrared is definitely better. It's not good. It's still, like, problematic, but it's, like, there is a difference between them, which is strange. But yeah, whatever. So yeah, it might just be a case of they knew that they had to put a little more effort into it. Otherwise, it would be impossible for players. That's my only guess, so it's probably a good guess from chat. Very strange stuff. But in general, the aiming really shouldn't be that fucked up. Like, I'm not necessarily putting it past that there could just still be a problem. I would have to play enough of the PS2 version on real hardware to confirm that. Well, I guess even then I wouldn't be able to because I don't have an actual DualShock 2 that works currently. So even that actually would not be a good way to check. This is a very silly minigame. I appreciate it, though. Boy, is it silly. I don't think I'm going to get it, though. I think the other guy's going to get away. No, surprisingly, I did. Chivo. That's how I normally try to play the game. But it's cool, I got the Chivo. We've been getting, I feel like, more achievements in this stream than the first one. Some of this I wouldn't mind doing on my own time on the Steam Deck. Not like necessarily the true sicko stuff, but you know, some of the ones that are like New Game Plus related ones that you can do, that would be pretty easy to do. I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind doing that. I would just have to figure out how to transfer the save, which might be a little annoying, but probably worth checking out and doing. Went the wrong way. Yeah, it is good. It's a good way to do it. I approve of that. It's a good time. What the fuck am I doing, chat? Am I, like, fucking lost? My brain isn't working correctly today. It's probably been fried from all the troubleshooting the past few days or so. I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah, okay, I'm supposed to go this way. Yes, and then we go in here. Goodness. I feel like I'm fucking having a senior moment or something, even though I'm not a fucking senior. There's no reason to touch that yet. Maybe so. We are certainly just in a situation of, wow, I really just have no space for anything, huh? Getting rid of the chicken egg won't actually solve this problem either, so I guess I have to use one of the health things, even though I don't really need to. Whatever. I need to start selling some of this shit off. That would require, though, seeing a merchant, and I haven't seen one in a while. I don't even know when the next merchant is. I don't think it's soon enough. I think it's coming up, but there's still like a room or two we have to get through before the merchant shows. PS2 actually looking a bit creepy. These guys are always really annoying. Mainly because they instantly rush you, and there's like almost no time to react to it. It's quite rude. At least she shut up. God. Like, I don't hate Ashley, but man, I really would rather just not have her scream in a loop. Could really do without that. Right, so we have a lot of grenades. Let's help ourselves out a bit and use some incendiary here. Wasn't the best incendiary, but you know what? That's fine. Why is the game fucking stuttering? Fuck! Well, at least we're using our supplies. It can spread. It's very rare, though. But yeah, that's one of the times where it sort of did that. Usually that doesn't work. But I'll take it when it happens. Yeah, merchant should be here. In the area. Not yet, but very soon. Good lord, I just do not have space. This is maddening. Okay, so here's the good news, is I think this herb should still be here when I come back. Because I do have to come back this way. You have to do a backtrack. So, I don't need to actually pick that up yet. Yeah, merchant soon. Thank goodness. But yeah, we have to go back through all these areas, so anything here I can't loot. Not the end of the world. But yeah, the island's getting a little too overzealous on fixed item drops. Which is a good thing, because I guess it makes the game more accessible and easier, but damn. Damn if it's not just an inventory management problem here. Okay, so the Iron Maidens are like the one exception, I guess. There we go. Man. Whatever, just leave it for now. We'll come back here and get it. I don't normally have inventory issues to this severe extent. Truly an interesting playthrough. I don't know if this works. It does. Okay. Get a refund on our flash grenade, too.
Welcome. Gotta select. What are you selling? Thank you.
Actually, yeah, I
What
need
are
to
you
still sell stuff
selling?
because there might be some collectibles up there, but I won't be able to fit them anyway.
Is that all? Ah. Thank you.
Okay, so we're selling the normal scope since you really don't need it anymore. There's not really any disadvantage to using the thermal scope, even against like people who aren't regenerators. Like, it's not a problem. If nothing else, it can theoretically make it easier just to see them anyway. Like, there's no penalty for using a thermal scope, so we can just sell the regular one.
Is that all? Thank you.
Right on. So other than selling some grenades potentially, because we have way too fucking many, that's probably what we'll have to do is sell some grenades. Probably the incendiaries are the main thing I would get rid of, because we're not really making any progress on our inventory. Incendiaries can be somewhat helpful, but I don't need them. And they do sell for 1,000 each.
Thank you.
So, you know, take it where I can get it. And then we pick up another one, of course. Just kind of looking at the environmental stuff in low quality.
This is Leon. Request backup. I repeat, request backup. Damn.
Yeah, you get a little achievement for coming up here, which is fun. Because it is missable. Like, theoretically, a player, especially if they're not looking at the map, could just miss this entire section. Because there's no reason to come here.
What are you selling?
What am I selling? I still sell that.
Thank you.
And we'll probably just make do with that for now. The flash grenades aren't really, you don't get much for them, which is really weird, right? That the flash grenades are the cheapest grenade when they're the most strong. That's a weird idea the game has. Like 500's shit. So like selling them is really just not worth it. Like, even if basically you're just better off throwing it in a group of enemies, and that would be a better use of it than all this other shit.
What are you
Anyway, we now have enough money to buy the tactical
Is that
vest. So now we will take less damage. Isn't that exciting? And Leon's appearance changes. Whoa. He's got the vest on now. Look at him. And now we can go and collect the shit that we missed. There's also a lot of glass you can break here. Much glass. Whoa. Double checking to make sure I've got the things. Yeah, look at that. Our inventory's full again. It's, an endless nightmare of inventory. Welcome back. I didn't know you had left. But welcome back. Okie doke. So, yeah, we've just been struggling with inventory, like, for a while, and it's been wasting a shitload of my time. Because the island's just giving too much. It's being too generous with certain things. Yeah, see, this is like a good spot for a flash grenade. And despite that, I still got hit because this game's rude. Because then you can just walk right by them. Oh, I have a lot of flash grenades too. It's both. Like a lot of rifle has the game's given me and a lot of flash grenades. It's a combination. I sold off a bunch of stuff too, and it's just the game's still ceaselessly giving me shit. Did I miss Ashley? I did. The way that I've done this before when I've played this game has a bizarre perspective problem with this room that always screws me up. Like, if you're just not looking in a certain spot, you just won't fucking see. Yeah, it's like right over directly to your left. Yeah, I mean, I've had it happen in professional difficulty as well, but yes.
Leon.
On normal, it's more likely to happen.
Come on, let's get out of here.
I'm just thinking about if I should continue today or not. I'm kind of thinking no. Because while I could see myself just doing it all today, for sure, like I could. I don't really want to. Because, like, I'm kind of still pretty fatigued. I don't really want to, like, push it too hard. I'm starting to feel hungry. Starting to feel a bit sore. So I think I want to call it here, because this is a decent stopping point. There's still, like, a good chunk of game left. It's not enough for a full stream, but, like, I can do other stuff. Like, I have some other things I can do after this, so, like, it's not like I'm going to be short on ideas for other games right after I beat this one. So, no, I think this is a good stopping point.